The wind was a lot. So maybe this is connected with the camera, not with the mic.
No, no, it's connected with the.
Our youth stuff didn't have all of that. No. What they had was all those people yapping in the background, all these kids making so much noise.
Huh?
It's connected with the camera, so recording from here instead of from the mic.
No, shouldn't be picking up on you.
You're not hearing them?
No, that's the camera.
That's another wicket for the blue team. They're on fire this morning. The orange team's struggling a little bit today. I think the pressure is getting to them. Jasmina's the new batter in now to face Mukhwinder. It's a dream start for the blue team today. Hopefully she can stay in with Amarpal and get a good partnership going. Good shot there by Jasmina. Just a single down to deep square leg. She connected well with that. And that looks like it's the first run of the bat for the Orange Oaks this morning. Well bowled and well played there. Amarpal taking her time to settle in. That's what the team needs now, captain's knock. Played down to mid-off. Getting her eye in here, Amarpal. Down the leg side, played away to square leg. Is there going to be a second run here? That's an easy two. The fielder was deep.
The end of the second over, the Orange Oaks are 5 for 3, having had a disastrous start, losing 2 wickets in the first over and another one in the second. So they'll be hoping to consolidate from here on in. get some partnerships going. And it will be Hiba Shamshad continuing from the 15th side road end.
False start there for Hiba. Jasmina was trying to hit that through the covers but missed it. Keeper standing up for Hiba today. She needs to get her eye in and stay there for the next 7 overs at least. Much better from Jasmina. Shot, beautiful shot through the covers. No need to run for that. That's gone for 4.
Yeah, that was well struck. Pitched up by Hiba and driven sweetly through the covers, just past the fielder point. And as you said, no need to run.
Really quick outfield here at Maple Leaf Cricket Ground. You beat the inner circle and it's 4 all the time. Good comeback by Hiba and well played by Jasmine. Swing and a miss here. That was close to the off stump. Played in the air, but that doesn't carry to mid-off. Misfield there. That seems to be running away. That's another 4.
Yeah, very bad midfield by Ashini Pereira, feeling it mid-off. Ball didn't even come to her that quickly, but she completely missed it and gave her another boundary to the Orange Oaks. So the score now at the end of the 4th over, 13 for 3.
Change of bowling.
Sorry, Ed, go ahead.
Mufinder's still in the attack. Well played by Amarpal, but straight to the short cover fielder. Another good drive, but well fielded there. They have a slip in this morning. I guess when you have a team 3 down in the first couple of overs, best to put the pressure on. Well driven to cover there, but Mukhvinder bowling well here to a field. She has a slip in, a point, cover shot mid off and conventional mid off, mid on, and doesn't look like they have a deep third, only third man out, third man and fine leg out. Amarpal's been placing the gaps really well, getting the singles. It's a quiet start, but the Orange Oaks need to consolidate here after a really shaky start.
The end of the fourth over, the score is 14 for 3. The Orange Oaks trying their very best to consolidate the innings, not lose any wickets, taking their time, but looking pretty solid. And it looks like you will have your change of bowling at the 15 side road end. The Sheeny Pereira's coming on.
There's a change in strategy today. The keepers being standing up to all their bowlers today. I think the pitch is a lot slower than it is yesterday, and it prevents the batsman from stepping out. Bit of fun on the field chasing a bird away. Achini starting the over to Amarpal. That's down the leg through the keeper. Fine leg comes back to cover it. That's wide given. Similar field here for Achini. The slip stays in. They have a packed offside field and just three fielders on the leg side. She should be hoping to bowl to her field.
Yeah, Sheeny's straying a bit in his first two deliveries. She's bowling to a 7-3 field, 7 fielders on the offside and just 3 on the onside, but she's tending to stray a little bit down the leg side.
That was back on the stumps, much better from Achini this ball. Well played by Amarpal, straight back to the bowler. Amarpal won't be happy with herself. She's picking out the only close-in fielder on the leg side here. Second time she's done that this over. Wide open spaces for her to pick her gaps. She's been hitting it straight to Kamna the last couple of balls. That was bowled well by Achini.
Yeah, she's been varying her lengths, and as you say, the pitch is not that fast today, so the ball's not really being coming on, allowing the batsman to drive through. Batter, I should say.
That was in the air, but that's through the gap at square leg. Fine leg running across to cut it off. They come back for an easy two. Opportunity for a third. Slight misunderstanding between the batters, but all's well that ends well here.
Yeah, that third run would have been on had they gone for it right away, but as you said, there was a hesitation, and in the end, they decided to stay in their respective creases.
Easy single there through square leg. She's picking the gap, looking for a second. They go for it. Made it comfortably at the end. It's about trusting your partner. The last thing the Orange Oaks need here is another run out.
Yeah, sorry. 21 for 3 now at the end of the fifth over. Not too bad a first over from Ashini Pereira. As I said, she varied her lengths. Looks like there's going to be a change of bowling at the pavilion end.
Aman coming in to replace Mukwinder. Change of bowling here. Let's see what kind of a field they have set for Amandeep. Pretty similar. They have a 6-3 offside field over here. Slip stays in.
Yeah, but she's bowling to a huge gap between the fielder at short cover and mid off, I should say.
That's well bowled and well kept out by Jasmina. That came in slightly. It dipped on her at the last minute, but well watched and well played. Wild drive there by Jasmina. She missed that completely. She needs to stay in, take her time, rotate the strike. The slip's gone slightly wide here for Aman. The last thing they want is to get an edge through the gap between the keeper and the fly slip. Just as I said that, Jasmina played it down to the wide slip. There's a misfield there, so they take a quick single. That brings Amarpal on to strike for the first time to Aman. Full toss on leg stump. That's easily put away to the square leg boundary by Amarpal.
Yes, bad delivery, rank full toss, given the treatment, pulled away down to the backward square boundary for four.
Looks like we might have a slight delay. The ball seems to be lost in the bushes down there.
I think it was either Shamshad, but I think she seems to be having a bit of a challenge finding the ball. Being assisted by one of her team. So
Hopefully it's not under one of the cars parked over there. I think whoever finds the ball should bowl the next over. Back to cricket like when we were kids.
one of the interesting things I've noticed, and well, from yesterday, I don't know if it's improved, but none of the fielders seem to be walking in. They're all pretty static in their position. And yesterday in the first game, there were a lot of half chances that could easily have been catches had they been more alert and walking in. So that's an aspect of the game that we'll have to Obviously, the coaches will have to work on that and get them to improve. The other thing is we have a Sheeny Pereira bowling from the 15th side road end, and then when she's finished, she's feeling at mid-off. So that means that she has, as a bowler, quite a trek from her bowling position all the way to mid-off. That's, I mean,
The
she's
fielders are covering a lot of ground here today. They're switching ends at the end of every over, moving positions. On a hot day like this, you want to try and cut down the amount of
conserve
absolutely.
the movement. I mean, they're young, but that's unnecessary movement. Looks like we're gonna have a last ball because there are four individuals there now looking for the ball without any success.
I think the umpire is asking for a new ball, maybe.
The umpires have asked for a new ball, a replacement ball. They'll have to get one that is more or less the same age as we're in what, the sixth over?
They seem to be happy with their new choice of ball. There was 5 people looking for that ball. No luck today. The breeze is picked up here at Maple Leaf Cricket Ground. I'm sure the players will love that on a hot day. Back to business now after a slight delay for the lost ball. Change of field here. The slips come out, gone to square leg. Back on the stumps now by Aman. Achni to continue from the 15th Street end.
Side road. 15th side road.
15th side road, sorry.
We were getting it wrong all yesterday, calling it 16th side road.
A square leg in now. The slips come out. That's gone. That's beaten everyone. That's beaten the keeper. Fine leg coming across. Close chase. The ball stops. That was a wayward ball way down leg side, given as buys. Interesting call there by the umpire.
Well, it beat the keeper, and it was, yeah, we thought that might have been wide. But Chini guilty of straying down the leg side again. She's bowling to
Another one down the leg side. Seems to be straying down the leg side. She'd be hoping to bring it back this time. Bowled to her field, which is stacked on the offside. I still see a couple of people looking for that ball. I think they're going to be out there all day. Oh, that's a drop. That was an easy catch into the hands of the captain, Kamna. She, it's straightish mid wicket, I would say. That was in and out, and there was a bit of miscommunication between the batters. That might be a costly drop for the blue Cedars. Cedar. I think Jasmina's going to should make most of that chance given to her today. Unfortunately, she doesn't stay there. That's gone. It didn't cost the blue team, the blue Cedars, too many runs. Kamna would breathe a sigh of relief there after this simple catch that went down. Pahul's the new batter in. Someone's walking right in front of the side screen there. Wrapped on the pads. Not given big appeal there by the blue Cedars. Like Tony said in the last over, Achini is doing what technically is mid-off to mid-off, bowling from the other end. There seems to be a lot of running around in between overs. Wide open space on the offside here, between mid-off and cover. It's bowled down the leg side. Aman's not getting her line over here. She seems to be straying down the leg side.
Yeah, and there's an easy single between the mid off and the short cover. Anything to the right of one and left the other will be a single. So that's what the Cedar Wood should be, or Orange Oaks rather, should be looking at this point to just stroke the ball around, pick up the ones and twos, not take any risky shots.
The slips back in for the Aman this over. Huge space between straightish mid wicket and fine leg. Hold on the offside. She hits it straight to that silly mid off. Doesn't pick the gap.
Yes, the intent was good. It's just the direction was bad. She hit it straight to the fielder.
Zero. Yeah.
Okay, good. Wanted to make sure because yesterday she was 11. So I wanted to make sure that you guys had the right number. Okay.
Down the leg side seems to have got the pad on the way. Aman not getting her line and length over here.
Yeah, not a wayward delivery down the leg side. Luckily to be called, not called a wide by the umpire.
There's a very, there seems to be a really fine leg in for Amar.
Swing sweetly.
Full toss outside off stump. Amarpal picks that gap we were talking about. Hits it for four. All she needed to do was pick the gap, and it was four from the minute it hit the bat.
Yeah, dribble sweetly to the extra cover boundary. But as you said, a gifted full toss. Bad bowling.
Aman struggling a bit today, bowling way down the leg side or offering full tosses on the off stump.
You want to comment it today?
Cut outside the off stump, straight down the third man, just a single. Do you think, Tony, for the bowling Aman's doing, do they really need that slip in there, or should they plug the gaps on the offside, or even have a square leg?
Well, the rule is that you can't set a field for bad bowling, so she has to decide which part of the wicket. I mean, she's bowling to a packed offside field, yet tending to stray a bit down the leg side. So I'm not sure that the extra fielder out on the offside is going to make that much of a difference.
A good comeback there. I think that's the first ball she's got on target this over.
Yeah, and she got some good bunks in that. Pitched a bit shorter, and it came through at a very nice height. Forced the batter to go back.
The last thing you want to be doing as a captain is setting fields after the ball's been bowled. You don't want to be chasing the ball, as they say.
So Orange Oaks now 34 for 4 at the end of the 8th over. Looks like there'll be another bowling change. Oh no, another bowling
Farooq
change
is
at
coming
the
in, replacing Achini.
15th side road. Who is this?
Maruk. Change of field here tomorrow. Seems to be taking a couple of minutes. The captain isn't sure where her field is.
It's a split field. There are 5 on the off and 5. 1, 2, 3. No, am I saying it right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 6, 4, 6 on the off and 4 on the onside.
The changes are continuing then.
So from this, she should be bowling a line just outside the off stump. So we'll see.
Gap from square leg all the way around.
Yep, and absolutely no one back with a square. So anything down the leg side will be runs.
Well played by Amarpal there. She waited on that. It's a slow wicket, so you have to wait for the ball to come to you. As I was saying yesterday, Maruk has a bit of Harbhajan in her action, the arms playing when she comes into bowl. Wide down the leg side. Maruk doesn't want to be bowling that line, especially with no cover. All she has is a square leg by the umpire. It's a huge gap.
Yeah, nothing back with a square. Well, the square leg now is coming around to short backward square, and that's bold.
That was
She's,
slow, and Pahul was through her shot before the ball even got to her.
yep,
Swiped that right across the line, not what she needed to do at this stage of the innings.
absolutely played right across the line, missed the ball completely, and as you said, her shot was completed before the ball had even passed her. Seemed like an eternity after between her shot being completed and the ball actually hitting the stumps.
She could have played that shot 3 times before it got to her.
So Cedar Oaks, now Orange Oaks now lose their fifth wicket. 36 for 5 of 8.2 overs.
Dia, the new batter in. The captain Amarpal's had a word. She'd be hoping for some support from the other end, Tony. She doesn't want to be stranded there with no one else.
Yeah, at this rate, she'll be having to start farming the strike. She's, as you said, she's not getting any support at all from the other end.
The change of fields continue. There's a mid-wicket, a straight mid-wicket there. Hit through the gap right there. First ball from Dia. Sees it and swings it through the gap. Not what you expect from your first ball after seeing what happened. Last one keeping low and slow.
Yeah, but it's just there's no pace on the delivery, so the batters have a lot of time to decide which strokes to play. And as you said, the ball coming on, the wickets are slower today than it was yesterday.
The captain's chasing the field again. She's chasing the ball again, if I might say. She's put the fielder down onto the mid-wicket boundary there. Similar shot straight to Kamna this time. She holds on. Mindless batting here from the Orange Oaks.
Yes, and they lose their sixth wicket. We're caught at mid-wicket, as you said, off a unnecessary very shot at that point. So they're 46 for 6, and we're into the ninth over.
This is a bit disappointing from the Orange Oaks after the 2 really good games they had yesterday. They really applied themselves yesterday. And we were hoping to see more of that today. I think this pressure is getting to them this morning. Prabjot, the new batter. Maruk's having a dream opening over here. Do you think they need so many people covering the boundary for a new batter? They should keep the pressure on, don't you think, Tony?
Yes, they should. You have 6 wickets down when you're only in the ninth over.
You'd want to keep the new batter on strike and keep Amarpal off his strike as much as possible, but with the wide open fields, there's a single almost everywhere. Well flighted there by Maro. Do you reckon Amar should look to take a few chances now, Tony?
Well, reality is that there's still 11 overs left in the innings, so at this point they should be looking to see how many they can get for the next 5 or 6 overs without losing any more wickets. That's the crucial thing at this point, because you're now into the lower half of the batting order, which means that you're into your less capable batters.
Change of bowling. Zaleen replacing Aman. Aman didn't really have a good over. Her first over, she was all over the wicket. Couldn't get consistent line and length.
And bowling to a 5-5 field, five on each side of the wicket. Well, Shams is coming in to slip now, so that makes it 6-4. Six on the offside and four on the leg.
That's wide outside the off stump. It's trying to keep the offside line, but that's way too wide. Shot. Oh,
Well caught, very well caught at point. Who was that? That was a very good catch. He had to dive forward.
Mukwinder. That was hit hard by Amarpal. I
Yeah.
think the pressure was getting to her with wickets falling on the other end, but that was a brilliant catch from Mukwinder.
Yeah.
Zaleen comes into the attack and gets the big wicket of Amarpal.
Yeah, hit very hard, but unfortunately straight to the fielder. And Mukhinder diving forward took a very good catch. So the Blues now fully in control.
Amar will be disappointed with herself there. She was the one holding the innings together.
Yeah, Orange Oaks now losing their seventh wicket. We've lost our score for about having some issues with the names of the players.
Down the leg side there by Zaleen.
Signal a wide. Welcome
Wide.
addition to the score.
Can you make sure you put the what is his name? No, make the
Ridhima, the new batter in. Now they've brought the field in. No one on the deep except the third man. Play and a miss there. Saline keeping it outside the off stump. That seemed to keep a bit low there.
Yes, first bit of invariant bunks that we've seen all morning. The pitch, although it's been through slow, it has been through.
Mistimed there, straight down to mid on. No run there.
The umpire calls time for a water break to ensure that the players were welcome in this hot sun. So at the water break, we are now into the 10th over.
At 42.
And the Orange Oaks 42 for 7.
Yeah, in 10 overs.
42 for 7. Half of the overs bowled. And there's 3 wickets remaining. At this rate, they could be dismissed well before the 20 overs are through.
Absolutely. They will be very disappointed with themselves. They had the highest score yesterday, batting first, actually. They got 113. Stark contrast to what they have today with their batting display.
Yeah, well, I think, was it the captain, the opening batsman, the batter that scored a lot of runs yesterday? And
Kate did
yeah,
get a few runs
yeah, and
yesterday.
she got out very early. I think that might have set them back considerably.
She was out, run out without facing a ball. I don't think there's a worse way to get out in cricket.
We have a few spectators looking on at the action down at the just beyond the side screen at the 15th side road end. Good to see.
They look really comfortable and settled in for the day.
No, you're ready. The curry is ready for you.
It's a busy ground here today, the Maple Leaf Cricket Ground. There's, I think, 4 games going on.
Yes, Maple Leaf Cricket Ground is a multi-pitch facility. Home of the first GT20 back in 2017, was it? The first year of the GT20, and then it was switched to Brampton in 2018. With this has been the acknowledged home of Canadian cricket for a number of years. Hasn't changed much, the facility, over those years. I first started coming here in mid 80s.
Oh, wow.
So
Has it always been turf wickets out here, or have they changed
no, the
years?
turf wickets were introduced back in the early, yeah, not too long ago. Was it before GD20? That turf, yeah, a few, yeah, just yeah.
Is there provision for like temporary stands here, like there were for the GT20?
How long have turf wickets here?
I would skin you alive.
getting a bit getting a bit of flack from our president of the Brampton Cricket League for for a question I asked him on Facebook. He identified one of the West Indies budding on the 19 players, Matthew Nandu, as being our own boy. So I had to ask him, how can he be our own boy when he's playing his cricket in the West Indies? Mr. Prasad was not pleased at all with that question. Anyway, we've just been advised by Cricket Canada's general manager, Ingleton Liburd, that turf wickets have actually been here at King City since 2004. I think that was the year when Canada hosted the Americas qualifiers. So it's been
There seems to be a change in the keeping duties with the orange, the blue Cedars. Shrishti replacing Shrishti replacing Sana for the back end of the back 10 overs. Let's see the skill she has for us. Maruk continuing after her successful first over. Let's see what she has in store for us now. Again, the field goes out. They have a deep mid wicket. I don't think there's any need for that at this stage of the game. Are they just setting a field for bad bowling and expecting Marok to bowl a few bad balls here, Tony?
Yeah, that fielder on the mid wicket boundary could easily be brought in to try and put some more pressure. We're into the tail end of the Cedar Orange team, so you wouldn't expect these batters to be as competent as the ones who have been dismissed before.
Well bowled there by Marok. Flighted outside the off stump there by Marok, slightly wide.
Signal wide, actually, by the umpire.
Another wide ball there by Marok. Bowled that a lot quicker than the previous ball. No flight on that. Bowled it much flatter, trying to push it through. Another wide one though, played straight to point. No run there. Playing a miss there, tried to run that down. She should be careful. There's a slip in place for exactly that shot. You don't want to hit it to the slip fielder there, edging it. Shot down the leg side by Marok. Just a single.
So that's why it was so windy yesterday. Very
Riddhiman strike now to Marok. No change in field. The field stays as is, and they have fielder deep mid wicket. Another wide there by Marok. Unnecessary having a deep mid wicket when Marok's bowling everything outside the off stump.
Well, the over finally comes to an end. 3 wides in it. It's somewhat disappointing that a bowler of that pace should be bowling that many wides. Yesterday, it was the Bulls had the same problem in their first game. I think the first match there were a total of 31 wides conceded altogether.
You're taking the credit away for that from the green team. It was the green team that had 34 wides.
Oh, okay,
I was part of that. It wasn't a good experience.
Blue, green, yellow, orange. Same difference. Too many wides.
We'd be happy to transfer our wides to the blue team. Zaleen continuing. That
How,
dipped actually into the batter.
how old would Zaleen be? She looks to be quite diminutive.
Down the leg side, well played there by Ridhima. That's gone for four.
Yeah,
Hit through this gap on the square leg. Hopefully this time they find the ball. It seems to be gone to the same place. Rabjot, sorry, that was Rabjot.
yeah, that was a rank long hop, and she gave it the treatment, just pulled it easily to the backward square boundary for four. With that, the score moves on to 50 for 7, and we're in the 11th over, 12th over. Hmm.
I think Aman's already done her 10,000 steps for the day today. She's been all over the field. She's done fine leg to mid on. She went back to the deep boundary and back in at slip now.
So has Ashini Pereira. She has been moving from
Another
not.
one down the leg side, wide given. The captain won't be happy with this. Another wide. Shrishti is getting her opportunities to get some keeping time in with the wides down the leg side after she switched from Sana. That's another ball on the off stump. It's played straight to short cover. That's well. That's well played
Yeah,
by Rabjot.
driven sweetly through the point region down to the boundary. It wasn't that bad a delivery actually. It was pitched up, but given a bit of width outside the off stump, and she square cut it very sweetly down to the point boundary. So welcome four for the Cedar Oranges.
Second one this over. This is the most successful over in a long time, I think, with the few wides taken into account. Good comeback there by Zaleen. Well played there by Rabjot.
56 for 7 in the. Sorry? Oh, at the end of the 12th over. 56 for 7 at the end of the 12th over. Scorer tells us that there were 10 runs conceded in that last over. That must have been the most expensive over of the innings.
Maru continuing from the 15th road end.
So the Orange Cedars appear to be picking up their scoring rate.
They'd hope for a few more 10-run overs.
They'd hope for a lot more 10-run overs from here on in.
Slight confusion with the field placings here.
Yeah.
Marokk's bowling well outside the off stump, but they seem to want a few more fielders on the leg side.
And she's bowling to very interesting field. She has, we'll continue after this delivery, but she has a fielder at, how would you describe that? It's not a conventional slip. It's a
Wide slip, more like a gully almost.
short gully, very short gully.
She's an inside out field on the offside. There's a cover three-fourths of the way to the boundary. Easy single there if they hit
Yeah.
that gap.
Almost a silly mid off actually. Well, no, it's too wide to be described as a mid off. So you're probably right. Short gully.
That's hit away through square leg. Misfield by the only deep fielder. They're looking for a second. Bit of confusion. Went to the wrong end. 2 runs for the Orange Oaks there.
Can you explain the need for that fielder? Were they hoping to get? Are they hoping to get a caught from the batter pushing forward, maybe a bat pad?
I don't think it's going to carry to the gully fielder there. If she nicks it, it's just going to go through the keeper and gully. It should be
Exactly,
a
the gap,
fine.
exactly.
Yeah.
Interesting captaincy. Score? 58 for 7 at the end of the 13th over. So another 7 overs remaining.
There seemed to be a lot of confusion with their fields today. They're taking a while between overs to get their fields right.
I think there are too many captains on the field, actually. There seem to be more than one person setting the field. So
Aman is back into the attack, replacing Zaleen, who only had 1 over in this spell.
So how's commentary going on? It's going on good.
Aman would be hoping for a better over this time than her last over. She was all over the place, couldn't find consistent line and length.
but she started well. The first delivery was well directed.
That's slightly down leg, but played straight to the fielder.
Even go to the ICC feature commentary. Go ahead. They're looking for. Huh? No, they'll send the person to the cover. Okay, Mahasu. Yes.
That dipped on the batter at the end moment. She did well to keep it out and not york herself. High backlift there. Good to get her bat down in time. That held up on the wicket. That should have been caught, I think. It
Yeah,
was in
popped
the air
out,
for a
and
long, long time.
again, had the fielder been walking in and more alert, that would have been an easy catch. The ball was in the air for quite a while. and the fielder a short cover, not being able to get to it, simply because she was
On
in
her
a
heels.
static, yeah, on her heels in a static position, and not.
She's taken a couple of steps back now, the fielder. I'd get in closer after looking at that. Previous played on this time. Unlucky there for Rob George. He was batting well. That kept really low actually. It got seems to have got the toe end of the bat and played on.
But she was in two minds as to whether to play forward and backward, or ended up playing, being
No
stuck
man's
in her
land.
crease, and the ball just hit the bat and then trickled on onto her stumps. So Cedar Oranges now losing their eighth wicket.
Number 6.
Surreal.
They put 58 in 13.5.
58 for 8, 13.5 overs, and we are being obscured by
Ishmit, the new batter in for the Orange Oaks. Good comeback over by Aman after her first over. That was wayward.
the end of the 14th over. End of the 14th over, 58 for 8. Orange Oaks struggling. They have lost wickets regularly throughout the innings, not able to build any partnerships.
Continuing. Is this her fourth over? She's bowled 4 in a row.
2 wickets.
That is successful. 3 overs so far. Let's see what she can do in her last over.
3 overs for 12 runs with 2 wickets. It's not a bad return.
I'll take that. There have been a few wides. She'd have had better returns if not for those wides in the last over. Slight misfield there. Maruk's bowling them pretty quick outside the off stump now when she's not flighting them up. She's pushing them through. Not sure she's going to get an edge to the gully bowling at that pace.
That one spun a bit. It was pitched just on the leg stump and spun towards the off, beating the batter comprehensively. A good ball. Probably the best ball she's bowled in this entire spell.
Oh, beaten on the inside edge this time. Huge gap between bat and pad. She was lucky that missed the stumps.
Yeah, now getting a bit of turn.
Two games on this track today. After 3 yesterday, it's taken quite a bit of beating, I think. Flighted by Maruk.
Yeah, and the batter unsure as to what to do with that delivery. It was pitched on her legs, and she ended up just playing it forward. Putting life.
That's bold. Missed it completely. All
She
ends up.
is bold.
She played all over that. Another wicket for Maruk. That's her third for today. She's having a good day out in the middle.
And the Orange Oaks slip further. 58 for 9 now. Or is that 8? 58 for 9. And we're at the end of the 14th over. 15th over. So just 5 overs remaining, but very much in danger of being bowled out before the allocated 20 overs. Last batter now in.
Aman to continue. Successful spell by Maruk, got 3 wickets in that. Ishmeet on strike for Aman.
So, so she finished with what, figures of 3 for 12. Yeah.
Another wide there by Aman. She won't be happy with herself. Played out there by Ishmeet, put her bat down there. It was more about ball hitting bat.
And we are being joined by the illustrious figures of Cricket Canada's president, Mr. Rajwa, and treasurer, Mr. Charles Price. Distinguished gentlemen coming to watch the proceedings.
Oh, played away through the slight gap there by Ishmeet. That's running down to the boundary. I think they're going to get just 2 for that. They should have been looking for a third there. Relay throw. I think the Orange Oaks will take whatever they get now.
Yeah. Everyone will be welcome at this stage. 5 overs remaining, just 60 runs on the board.
Unfortunately, we have someone walking right in front of the side screen. You don't want someone who knows the game of cricket doing that. That's another wide.
The batter never seemed to notice anyway, so it didn't make much of a difference.
Aman's struggling today.
Wouldn't. There'll be further delays in proceedings. Just having a chat there with Mr. Charles Price, Cricket Canada treasurer, the man who signs the checks, not always in the most timely fashion.
Aman continuing. This seems to be a really long over. Well kept out there by Ishmeet. You don't expect your number 10 and 11 to do all the scoring, but they've got to try and get as many as they can from here.
Which is all the more strange that the fielders, especially on the leg side, are so relatively deep. They should be in a bit more, trying to put pressure on the batters, forcing them to try and hit overhead, and then most likely lose their wicket.
You were right, Tony. There's no one walking in on the leg side, especially with this field. They should all be in close, put even more pressure on the number 10 and 11.
Absolutely.
Again, over there.
There again.
The weight was all on her heels.
Had she been walking in, that would have been almost in her lap. So the area definitely for the Canadian women's coaches to work on. So
You get the basics right. It takes the pressure off a lot of other things of your game. The walking in, the running between the wickets, the communication
yeah,
between the players.
cricket is a very simple game. It just requires simple things to be done properly.
Absolutely. Hiba back into the attack. She's been a good left arm seamer on show over here. We don't get too many of the left armers in women's cricket. It's a luxury to have a left arm seamer in your squad. Well played there by Manat, the number 11, facing her first ball of the innings. Got a good stride in.
And well bowled by Hema, bang on target, not giving the batter many options, looking to keep things fairly tight.
The slip's gone to a gully now. Way too deep for my liking.
Now, had she been at that short gully, yeah, she was, that would have been straight in her lap.
I think the ball
Yeah, it just
is
popped up
playing
on her,
easy
yeah.
with the captain there. It's going wherever the field isn't. Another one there, another one that goes down.
Yeah, a little to her left.
Should have been taken at this level. You should expect them to come off when the pitch is this slow. You should be a lot closer. That's actually a good comeback by Manat. Put that out of her mind. Well played there. She's only 14. This is her first time on a representative squad for Cricket Canada.
The scorer seeking shelter from the breeze, reaching for his jacket. So Hima Shamshad has been fulfilling the role of the death bowler for the Blues, uh, typically bowling overs 18 and 19, roundabout thereabouts.
That's the wide.
She bowls a wide this delivery though, straying down the leg side.
Slight dust blowing across the ground.
Sahara dust.
The weather's been pretty mixed here over the last couple of weeks, I hear, in Ontario or even Toronto.
Yeah, well, this is actually one of the better weekends that we've had all summer, so it's just perfect weather for cricket. It's not that hot and a nice breeze blowing. You couldn't ask for more.
It's been very different in BC for us.
63 for 9. Now we're in the completion of the 17th over.
Change of bowler, Mupinder back into the attack. Should be hoping to wrap this up.
Hiba Shamshad has bowled 3 overs, conceded 9 runs, taken 1 wicket.
Inside edge there. Keep chasing after it. In the air,
in the air
and
and
that's
easily
gone.
caught. So that is it, the end of
Orange Oaks
the
innings.
Orange Oaks innings.
They'll be disappointed with themselves for sure.
All out for, what was the final score? All out for 6-3 in 17.3 overs. So as we predicted, being rolled out before the 20 overs are completed. So they'll be very disappointed with that.
This is even though they would be disappointed, I think it's going to be a great learning experience for the Orange Oaks team.
Yep.
But I guess this is how cricket is. Yesterday they were on cloud nine after winning one of their games and getting close. But today they've been pretty disappointing.
Yeah, and that's the game of cricket. It's a leveler.
Absolutely.
Up today, down tomorrow if you don't know what you're doing.
Just like life, isn't it?
So we'll take a break in between innings. We are continuing bowling to Hiba. It's pitched up outside the off stump. Shamshad's fishing didn't make contact through to the keeper. Cedar Blues in a bit of strife, 8 for 3, and we're into the fourth over. Eva Shamshad, one of the more experienced Canadian women's cricketers, benefited from playing in the Coors Invitational Tournament with the likes of Stephanie Taylor and Devendra Dotman of the West Indies a few years ago. Herself, Ashini Pereira, and Kayla were the three young ladies who went to participate in that tournament. Miriam Coker, sorry, was the third lady. So a maiden from Rio. The score remains on 8 for 3. And the fourth. And the fourth. And end of the third over.
So Ria continues on the other end.
Shashti.
Me and Ravi is getting mixed up. We both had
Shashti
we are
facing Ravi, bowling from the top end. Hmm? Who's the bowler?
Ria.
Ria. They both, as the score is mentioning, of similar heights, similar actions. And that's pitched up, driven out onto the offside, went straight to the fielder. No addition to the score. Wide outside the off stump from Ria. Shashti not bothering to offer a stroke, just watching it go by to the keeper. Being very watchful of her innings, without aware of the state that her side is in. Again, this time signal wide by umpire. That one from Rio was pitched outside the off stump. Shashti fishing at it, looking to dab it between the keeper and the fielder at gully. Luckily for her, she did not get an edge. It went through to the keeper, so another dot ball. And another wide ball by Rio, so it seems to be she's varying between dot balls and wides in this over. This is now what? We're now into the fourth delivery ball? No, three wides so far.
4 deliveries plus over.
Yeah, only 4 legal deliveries bowled, 7 altogether. Another wide. So problems continue for these bowlers. They all seem to be suffering from their lines. Not exactly sure as to where the off stumper is apparently. If we had someone here with some prescription glasses, they'd be making a million. Again, another wide. This might just be the longest over of the tournament so far. We're now into the ninth delivery. Still two legitimate balls left to be bowled. So 5 runs conceded just from wides alone in this over. And when you're chasing a small score, you don't want to be giving away extras. So that one is pulled along backward of square. Feel they're running, it won't go for the boundary, but they come back for 2. So 2 more to Shashti. She moves on. How much is Shashti? Shashti moves on to 6. And the score on to 14 for the loss of 3 wickets. And we're still trying to complete the Still trying to complete the 4th over. One legal delivery now remaining. Hopefully this is the last. Yeah, the umpire lets that one go. I think he might have been tired out stretching his arms. But at the 4 over, Cedar Blue are 14 for 3. We're going to have Aaliyah continuing. She will be bowling to Hiba Shamshad. Here comes bustling run, stroked by Shamshad straight to the fielder at short. Extra cover, no run. So Orange Oaks maintaining outside of the wides, they maintain a tight rein on proceedings. And that one is smacked away, cut away to the backward point boundary for 4. Short outside, wide outside the off stump, and given the treatment by Hiba, cut nicely down to the backward point boundary for 4. So she moves off mark, gets off the mark with a boundary. The score moves on to 18 for 3. And in the 5th over, pitched up by Aaliyah, driven again straight to short extra cover by Hiba, no run. Aaliyah now taking her time to get back to her mark. Seems to be suffering under this bright sunshine. And it's a good breeze, so conditions should be cool and good for cricket. That one strays down the leg side, it is tucked backward of square. Well, it's done to the fine leg boundary. They come back for 2. So 2 more. down to 20. Over being bowled. Fifth over being bowled. That one was dropped short, came through very slowly. He had seemed to be in two minds. Was looking initially to drive it through the onside and then changed her mind in the last minute and just patted it down in front of her for the bowler for the short extra cover to field.
Why they need to know the score? It's only fifth over. Why would you need to know that?
Getting some complaints from the fielders looking for an update on the manual scoreboard. And that one goes pitched wide, signal a wide down the leg side, taken by the keeper. Another wide, another extra.
If he's gonna score, that's like that. It's not a problem.
The wayward delivery, this one seems to have been some connection with the pad, so signal went down to the fine leg area, signaled leg by the bowler. And a helmet being brought on for Shashti. And from the 15th side road end, we're going to have a change in bowling. Pahul taking up the attack, bowling to Heba Shamshad, and that is swung past the square egg ball fielder down to the boundary for four. Not a wayward delivery given the treatment by Heba. Not an easy boundary. Her second of the innings. So she moves on. How much is
He moves on to 10.
Heba moves on to 10. He was
6. So Hiba faced 11 deliveries.
he was 10 off 11 deliveries, scoring at almost a run a ball.
And Shrishti is at 6.
Shrishti the other end, 6
11.
off of 11, looking to anchor the innings. This one is played forward by Heba. Pahul the bowler again, operating from the 15th side road end. The breeze seems to have left us here at King City. We're now just subject to the sun. Fielder down to the pitched up, driven. Misfielded by the fielder at extra cover, but the ball ricocheted to the fielder at mid-off, and there was no run. Flicked off the pad by Heba for a quick to mid-wicket. She takes a quick single. She looked a little bit like Gordon Greenwich there, flicking off the The front leg. I wonder if she's ever seen Gordon Greenwich bat.
I have seen his game.
He was Shamshad. That one's short, swung around the corner, misfielded by the backwards fielder at backward square, so they come through for a single. Pahul, the bowler, again, operating from the 15th side road end. The breeze seems to have left us here at King City. We're now just subject to the sun. Fielder and now it's touched off the pads by Heba. It's going to trickle into the boundary, just beating misfielded by the fielder at extra valiant effort to try and shoot to the fielder at mid-off, and there is no run. Going for four, but not boundary. Score moves on to flicked off the pad. By Heba for three, with Heba having scored almost half the runs of 15. Like Gordon Greenwich there, off the flicking off. We're going to have another change of bowling coming on at the. I wonder if she's ever seen Gordon Greenwich bat. Ravi Jot.
I have seen his game.
He was Shamshad. That one's short, swung around the corner, misfielded by the backwards fielder at backward square, so they come through for a single.
He's a very good commentator.
Who?
The lady who's
Yeah, she's not bad at all.
yeah.
It's good to have a female voice doing it also. It's a lot easier when you know the players, because then you can be more fluent. So Ravi Jat starting with a wide pitched up outside of the off stump, signal a wide by the umpire. So another addition to the extras. And that one from Ravi Jat is swung by Shashri straight to the fielder at mid wicket. No run. This one she connects short outside the off stump, swung through the mid wicket area down to the boundary for four. So a boundary for. Is that her first boundary of the innings? Yeah, first boundary of the innings. So she moves on to 11, and the score now to 37 for 3. And we're in the seventh over.
27 needed in 7.
So Cedar Bulls now just needing 27 runs at 14 overs. Pretty straightforward.
Tony, you have special communication for cricket channel? Straight loves. Ready for the battle? Ready for the battle?
I got comfortable in my commentary.
That one from Rahul was pitched up outside the off stump, missed by Shashi. So no addition to the score. Rahul wheels and comes again. This one is pitched up again, stroked nicely through the point area. Fielder running around, so just one run. So with the end of the seventh over, score now into 38 for 3. New bowler. Have a change of bowling at the 15th side road end. Manath will be taking up the attack. He will be bowling to Shashi, who is on 4, 12. 12. Kiva Shamshad at the other end is on 15. Absolutely. So that one is pulled through down to the square leg boundary, just a single. And I'm rejoined by my delightful female commentator, who will now take over the Shifan, who is Shifali, who will take over the ball by ball, much to my relief.
The other team, how many runs make 69. 69. Disappointed already.
Well flighted by Manath. Hiba goes down on one knee, sweeps it to the mid wicket. No run there. Manath's been bowling really well. She got a bit of stick in the second game yesterday, but she seems to have put that in the past and come out here fighting and living for another day. A bit cheeky there by Hiba. Played down to a short third man. Well swept by Hiba, but a good field placement there by the captain. Straight to the fielder, just one run out to deep square leg. It's a spread out field here, lots of singles on offer here, Tony.
Yeah, lots of singles on offer.
Just another single down to deep square leg. The Orange Oaks have stepped up their game after their disappointing batting effort.
Yes, but with such a small total to defend, they've still bowled too many wides, given away too many extras.
Well flighted by Manath and bit of runs given there. Bit of an inside edge. That's the end of the over. At the end of 8 overs, 42 for 3. Rabjot coming into bowl.
They just need 22 runs.
20 more runs.
Small target here to chase. Only 20 to get for the blue Cedars. Hiba would be hoping to stay in and get some time out in the middle. The top order has been really good for the blue team. Well bowled. Trying to be cheeky there, Hiba, and run it down to third man. Beaten. That was beaten all ends. It's a good field here. I like this field, keeping everyone in the circle. The pressure's on. Even though there's only 20 runs to make, it's making the batters work for their runs.
Definitely, and that is as it should be. You have a small total, you want to make it as difficult as possible for the opposition.
Cut away in the air by Hiba. Tried the same shot last ball. This ball she connected. Just a single down to third man.
Yeah, but playing with a bat away from her body, not really moving her feet at all, just slashing at it. Went in the air for a while, so she was lucky that it didn't carry down to the fielder down at third man.
That one kept low, wide given. Unlucky for the bowler. The batsman didn't move her feet at all. She was nowhere near it. I think there are a lot of people tuned into this telecast. I know people from all over from BC, Ontario, out east, even in America. There's people listening to this. It's good following for the women's game.
Shashi still continuing her anchor role. She has been very judicious in her stroke play.
There's no hurry. She can bat. Take her time.
Yep. And with Hiba being as aggressive as she has been at the other end, as you say, there's no hurry. It's well stroked.
Bit of confusion. Chance for a run out has gone to the wrong end. Unfortunately, Manat should have thrown that into the keeper.
Yes, and Hiba guilty of ball watching there. She was her partner Shashni called right away, and she should have responded, but she was stuck in her crease ball watching, and had the throw gone to her, she might have been in a bit of difficulty.
Agricultural there by Hiba, trying to swipe right across the line, hitting it straight back down to the bowler.
I can't talk right now. I can't talk right now, but
Another swipe, wild swipe across the line by Hiba. That beat her all ends up. At the end of the 9th over, the score is 45-3.
So just 24 needed. 24 needed. And we're into 11 overs remaining. So just over 2 runs and over required. Umpire looking for a signal.
Manat to continue the attack. Bowling to Shrishti this time. Unfortunately, that's well flighted, but down the leg slightly.
And another wide.
The wides aren't helping the orange team here today.
The Whites haven't been helping anybody except themselves.
Flighted
That
in
is
the air, I
flight
think. Oh, that was
dropped.
in her hands and dropped. She had too much time under that to think about it.
Yeah, but she never looked confident going at
No,
it. It was
she
above
didn't.
her head, and she didn't seem sure at all. Made a feeble attempt, but it went straight into her hands and out again. So
Unlucky there
bad
for
miss.
Manat. That should have been taken, would have given the team a bit of confidence. Cut away into the gap. There was only a small gap there between point and cover, and Hibas hit that gap. Slightly short and wide from Manat. And Hibas taken full toll of that.
Yeah, and another boundary. I think this is what now her fifth boundary. Fifth boundary she struck, and in a total of 20, 25 off of 22 balls. Oh, 22 runs off of 25 balls. So just short, yeah. Score is 51 for 2.
Another wild heave across the line by Hiba, played down to square leg. She tried sweeping that, didn't get all of it. Just a single.
Yeah, had she opened up bat face a little more, she would have gotten it down here to the deep fine leg boundary for 4. There's a huge gap backward of square. There's absolutely no one in the area between the square leg umpire and the fine leg
Flighted by
boundary.
Manna. Shrishti steps out and hits that down to square leg. A little bit of a misfield doesn't cost them an extra run, just a single again. Well bowled there by Manat. Good comeback after the last couple of balls. Well played by Hiba. That's the end of 10 overs, and the umpires call drinks.
53 in 10.
The drinks break 53 for 2 at the end of 10 overs, so 3 at the end of 10 overs. So Cedar Blue is progressing very comfortably.
Good on you.
No undue worries. A bit of static in the background from Mr. Prem Prasad.
No, sorry. 11. 53, right?
The players are back onto the field. 11 runs to get. Change of bowling. Amar comes into the attack. K2. Amar Pal, yeah. Amar Pal bowling her off spinners. Huge gap between the field again. There seems to be between point and mid off. She stacked her onside field. Bringing a fly slip in for the spinner. That's the first I'm seeing of that. Or short third man, some might call it. Is moving her field around now. Interesting field here, Tony.
Yes, very interesting. She is bowling with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Split field.
Prashant wants to know who is handing out the food to the teams.
5 and 5.
But the teams are going in there, but there's
That's a little short. Shoddy effort by the fielder. Pahul over there. Just one run though, it didn't cost them too much. There was a Leah on the boundary backing up. Down the leg side wide, beat the keeper there. That seems to be running away to the boundary. Four wides there. That's disappointing. The keeper should have moved slightly quicker and covered that.
And the preponderance of wides continues. I think by the end of this championships, wides will be the judge, the most valuable player.
Heave again there by Hiba. Doesn't connect well. She's been doing this quite a bit, heaving them across the line and not connecting. That's played much better. She waited for that one. Played it down to third man. Just a single there. Four more to get. Let's see if Shrishti can finish this off in style. She steps out, tries to do it. No run there. Couple of fielders falling after that ball. Falling over the ball, should I say. Taking a time here, Shrishti, to get set. She steps out, misses it completely. The keeper misses that too, and unfortunately that's gone for 4 byes, and I think that's the end of the game.
That's it. Another comprehensive win for the Cedar Blues.
They're 3-3, undefeated so far in the tournament.
So they've now played unbeaten in the tournament.
That's an unfortunate end. 4 byes.
Won by 7 wickets. 69 for 3. 70 for 3.
Very comfortable win there. You'd expect that after they only had 64 to chase.
What were the not out scores? He was Sham left out, not out 24 off of 29 deliveries. And Shishri 22 off of 27. So a good show by the Cedar Blues, and We will now take a break until our next game, which is will be approximately at 4 p.m. I think.
I think so. After
Divya, you want to do commentary?
Yes.
Seriously? I don't know. We're doing it for 5 hours. Is that okay? Go.
They have everything. Is it on?
Turn it on when just bring all the girls, like let the full blue team chill here.
Okay, so you're on.
Someone's doing like practice on the commentary team. Let me get the chair. It's fine. That's right there. Let's see the ball. That was a good straight bat. It didn't go past the skipper. Great, great fielding on the cover side. Ria has been bowling amazing. Her line and length and the ball is swinging great. That was another straight bat by Hala, and again didn't go past the skipper, who's really active on the field.
And the end of the over. And looks like the next bowler is Ishmeet Sagu, one of the younger players in Canada.
That was an amazing shot by Miriam. And Alia tried to save, dived in to save it, but it went past her and a boundary right there for Miriam. That was an amazing shot. That was another amazing shot by Miriam towards the mid on, and great fielding by number 3. We got Hala on strike. Hala is another sneaky run taker. That was an amazing bowling by Ishmeet Sagu. Unfortunately, no one was there to take the catch, but umpire
So
signal
Hiba,
a no ball, and they say that it's a free hit. So I'm guessing Hala is gonna go for it again.
so what do you think? She gonna go for a 6, a 4?
I think Hala is gonna step up and go for it. Let's see. Oh,
And it's a wide,
the
so
wind
the
broke
next
in,
ball is
and
a.
it was a wide. Umpire, did the umpire signal a wide? Yeah.
Look like a wide to me.
Another ball by Schmid, and that was good. Oh, a cross bat by Hala towards the mid on, and a good fielding by number 3 once again. So Srishti Raha, what do you say about our orange team?
So I do believe that they have been playing very well. Like the batsmen, the fielders, they're trying really
That was
hard.
another four by Mariam. There was a misfielding done by Alia Williams, but that was a good shot though. So what do you have a comment for Team Orange?
Yes, I believe that they have a good batting lineup. Their bowling is they're keeping the line and length
They're a pretty young
perfect.
team.
Yeah, they're a pretty young team, so the bowling is good. The fielding is good as well, and obviously this is their second game of the day, so I do feel a bit of them, like a few of them are like a bit stretched out.
They have
But
played two back-to-back games since yesterday and today, so
that is
I can feel
correct.
for them, and I can feel for the captain. But I believe the captain is pushing all the players in, and they're doing great.
Yeah, she's been doing a great job, and so is the team. And the next bowler,
I believe they're giving it to Ariba. Ariba is one of the Ontario players, one of the good bowlers, I would say. That was a good sweep shot by Hala towards the square leg. There was a, oh, I thought it would be a white ball, but the umpire signaled it as a white.
After 10 overs, when you sit in when you sit down, then otherwise I'll get distracted. Right. He got pissed off yesterday. He goes, "Oh, you're not signaling. You gotta focus on the run line." Line run is about there. Brandon, I'm trying to get them to bounce the line run. What's the mark? Total 46. I'll play. What's the invite? So you guys don't play with boys, right? Moving has made a rank.
Ishmeet Sagu is back on the bowling end.
Round one is
It's
back.
Ishmeet versus Hala right now. That was an amazing ball by Ishmeet. And it was missed by Hala, misjudged, I believe.
I'm not good.
That was an amazing sweep shot by Hala towards Alia, and Alia fielded well. That was an amazing shot by Miriam towards, and that's a boundary. Um, the fielder on the mid,
50 up.
50 up by Green Team, Maple Greens.
50 up.
Miriam has been batting amazingly in the whole tournament. And another good shot. Miriam's strong point has always been towards the long on and long off, and if you look at it, her most of her shots and runs are towards there.
And this is the last ball of the over. And Hala crossed her bat, and the ball is straight to the fielder. And she dived, and she's safe.
Hala is a quick runner, and if it was a direct hit, it could have been out.
And that's it.
Innings.
Total score for both batsmen, overs and total overs of 23.
So at the end of 10th over, Miriam is batting at 22 of 21 balls. Hala is batting at 13 of 26,
And the team
and
score is 53 of 2 in 10 overs. Yeah, that's it. And we're gonna go for a water break, guys.